Hello. Peak music for sure. This is Shack Attack, jazz funk band from the 80s, 1986. I have their entire discography here, and all of the songs are good. Recommend it. Uh, Done with this. Right. I wonder if this will still crash Firefox. Yep, it crashed Firefox. Huh. Firefox crashes when the monitors change. Nice one. All right. Well, so step one. Oh, I want this to be better resolution. There we go. I was going to move the decoder to its own little folder. What's this? Connectivity. All right. Okay, so this is not the right one. All right. Yeah. What happened? Oh, why? Whoa. It's on an old version. All right. So yeah. Ugh. Okay. Yeah. So what I'm gonna do is make a folder called Draco. Actually, it is kind of complicated. I'll probably we'll go with a folder. Uh. Uh. Let's see. Let's see. Think. Open the specification document. Open the document. Can we see like a overview? Bruh. Contents. Give me that. Okay, so. Yes, indeed. Indeed. Yes. There you go. Okay, so there's a lot of stuff in here. um. All right, so I guess I'll do sequential connectivity. Uh, and metadata attributes. Ah. Oh. Uh. Yeah. I wonder if I should just split it into 3 libraries. Mm. And then each one depends on Draco as needed. Do. Oh. We'll start like this. Real situation, and then here is Draco. I am Draco. Go Draco. Bow. And then attribute. Attribute, 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 attribute. Attribute. And then we go to connectivity. Bah. Yeah. Draco header. Draco. There we go. True. True. What do they call it here? Conventions? I could use that. Sure, why not? Oh, come on, bruh. We'll see if that... Yeah. Okay, probably that function, right? Use super conventions. Boom. Easy. Almost good. Connectivity header. Draco header. Yeah. And encoder method. All right. Yeah. Oh. So I think this goes here. Nice. And then doom doom. And then now this is completely easy. Oy. So in the end I'll want Draco. I'll just do it here for now, I guess. Use crate Draco. I guess I'll specify. Alright. So metadata. Yeah, I want to yoink some stuff from the history here. Right here. This one, sir. Should be metadata. So instead of calling it attribute, we can fh attribute boom metadata boom, and then capital A, capital M, boom. Right. So I forget, how does it encode the metadata? Assignment. Interesting. Aha. Okay, if flags baba booey. Okay, there we go. Yes sir. Mod. That's right, bruh. I guess we don't need this. Okay, metadata. So we check the flags. Draco header. Do we want to parse bit flags? Yeah, why not? Metadata flag mask. Is there any? Do we got any other flags here? 14. Why do I start coughing when I sit at my computer? Okay, it's literally just this one. Whatever. Okay. We can put this here. Const u16 equals to, I forget. It's 32768, but I don't remember what power of 2 that is. Let's say. So it's a 1 shifted left by 1 less than 16. So 15, right? There you go. Nice one. Okay, so then now here we can add this bruh if bruh dot bruh there you go, boy. And then boy, yeah, easy. Wait, so problem is writing this. Oh, can we is there BW import or is it just import? So like this specifies that, that specifies this. It's mismanaged. It's bad data normalization. But problem is the Draco header might contain more different flags, unbeknownst to me. like the idea with a nice library would be you just twiddle the data structure however you want, and you just say write, and it writes a valid data structure. You don't have to like make sure that all of the data is normalized correctly, and like make sure that, oh, did I include the metadata? Oh, I know according to the Draco file specification, I need to write bit number 15 in the U16 flags of the Draco header. I gotta remember to do. No, make it nice. Oh, got a chocolate one. But that's a little bit tricky. I don't remember how to do it. Where's import? Okay, where is? All right, we'll chill with that. Okay, so Draco module. Boom, 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 boom. Got him, coach. Okay. So like, basically this is how it works. Ooh, temp. Yeah, no, it's not real. Temp something. I don't know. Tempo. Draco. You go like, create Draco. Hello. Okay, that was weird. What do you want? Oh, well, whatever. Well, that's no longer valid. Yeah, so that's kind of like what I'm going for, is to like fully parse the spec and just be like, it's a Draco, and it just parses it. 184 bibbity bytes. But that's not how it is right now. So, okay. Added 100 lines of extra code, but most of that is the metadata, which I copied from a previous comment. 70. Oh my goodness. Conventions. I should probably call it util. Convention is constants. Shack attack. Yes, sir. Where did the problems? Okay. So does it still work? Strafe. Boom. Cargo test. Great. I love spamming. Okay, metadata is never constructed. But it is, yo. Oh. Alright, does that fix it? Prediction. Yeah, that fixed the metadata one. Now there's only 7 warnings. Alright. Okay, so clearly, this is very clearly the correct data here. It's decoding the attributes correctly. Yeah, so like I was doing this wrong. I was going like, I don't know what these 32 bytes are, but they're just 32 bytes there. Well, just who cares? Turns out it was the entire attributes header. Up to like here. And then I still need to make the rest of it. But I'm struggling because it doesn't look like it matches the actual data that I observe. because I go decode portable attributes function f the function f function what function. Yep, that's the function. So it's like parse prediction data, but it's not there. Wait a minute. Da, 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 da. Um. Alright, what's going on? What about all this stuff? So this is kind of like float data from here on out. Hmm. Switches to Japanese. So I wonder if I should do connectivity, sequential connectivity, edge breaker connectivity. How do you do this? Oh yeah. Right. Custom. Maybe there's a way. Oh snap. Hi. This is not a library. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm. Zero copy. Is so interesting to me. The like trade-offs are awesome, wild, fast, but tough. Also insane to even attempt in any language other than Rust. Uh so what I'm trying to do is map each item in a vec. Write your own parser. Great. All right. Is there a helper for that? Help. What is until? Okay. Let's read the documentation. Creates a parser that reads items into a collection until a condition is met. Into a collection. Well, I just want to like map. What's that? Can be used to read into any collection that implements Bing Bong. Example. Uh. Oh. Ah. Oh. Ah. Oh. What? Read back fast. What? Oh, it's not public. Well, I think I found the thing that I want. So I've been doing like some crazy stuff where like I'm like writing out args. Like we'll see, one of the lines will be a mile long. There it is. Parse with args editor. Wait. What about, wait. I don't remember what it said. Where's the count? Sizes. Oh, yo. Wait. Header dot si- Well, there it is. This is the solution. This is exactly what I've been looking for. Okay. Well, fantastic. Fantastic. Okay. So it's not the thing that I was looking for, but it's something else that I need. It's like per item. Okay, I actually did not know how to do that, and now I do. Let me write it down. Okay, so what we need is to do this per thingy. Decode portable attributes. Golly. Prediction data. Oh my god, bro. Ooh. Oh. So what's going on here? No, that's not how it works. Uh, uh, uh. Let me try that. So this guy says args, and then like this. Count inner. Do I have to say like this? Apparently I do. Well, that's nice. I like that. That's nicer. What happened? Nicer args. All right. Let's F for vec args. Cool. That was the only one. All right. Decode portable attributes. Oh, that's the guys right here. How? Uh, prediction data. The prediction data. Parse prediction data. And then this is X'd. Decode blah 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 blah. If prediction none. It's that one, right? So this is a portable attribute thing. A singular portable attribute. Golly. So then this would be something crazier. So what? This is like vec. Do we need? Yeah, well, we're gonna need more stuff. Um. Do we need like args? We're gonna need a lot of stuff. Holy smokes. So yeah, we're gonna need like this guy as an args iter, and this guy as an args iter. Jeez, another AI viewers. Right after. I can't believe that works. I can't believe people like fall for that and just lose their accounts and then become part of the problem. Okay, I'm gonna put my coffee up. I'll be right back. Nom nom. Oh. Oh. No, but this is like multiple things here. Um. Oh, I see. There you go. Ah, my coffee. Okay, so we didn't actually have attributes yet. Okay, there we go. There we go. So yeah, this is gonna be like that sort of thing. Oh no, no, no. Am I missing? I don't know. Okay, let's look at the args editor again. You use it like sizes. But how do you know the length though? Are they just ignoring the count here? Into iterator. Um, I don't know. I don't really understand. I'll just have to try stuff. Uh, Okay, where is it requiring the stuff? That's right here, right? So we'll need the Draco header, right? No, it's something else. It is decode config. Jeez. Guess I'll go with this first. So, at right? Good. Compressed. That's in here. Prediction data extended. Okay, greater than 0. But that depends on this existing prediction none. Oh, is this just copy pasted and then it's wrong? Yes. So this is not the function that I'm trying to do. Yeesh. Num components. So this is, it's just starting here, and I just pasted the same thing just cause. This, yeah, okay, so that's there, and then this is here. So this is just nothing? Attribute. How did you get into software and game development? How did I? So, in terms of game development, it was Roblox in like 2011 or 2012. I joined a script builder game, and the idea is that the game is configured so that you can run a command in the chat and it runs the script. I didn't know about Roblox Studio. I didn't know about programming. Yeah, and so it was my first introduction to like running code, and I was like, whoa, workspace dot monkeyman dot head dot mesh dot scale equals 10 10 10, and then it would make my head really big. Yeah, that was my introduction to programming languages. But actually, I was very well primed before that because I had worked with Lego Mindstorms, which had a visual programming language. Next to, sure, images. So this thing, that's what the toy looked like. But then let's see if we can see the software. Yeah, so this is what the software looked like. So this is like a a block, a sequence of statements. So make the motors turn a bit, play a sound, wait until a button is pressed, make the motors move backwards. And so you can like have if statements that branch into two literal branches, and then you can have a loop that like, yeah, so it's a visual programming system that I was very good at before I ever learned about programming languages. So I already knew how to code basically. This is like 2006. I was programming a long time ago. You remember a thing from 2011 this much? Do a lot in Scratch. I never encountered that, but I know what you're talking about. All right, so we need this, and then that comes from there, and then args, arg. Jeez. And that works. Okay. And then now attribute. This guy wants the old iter thing. Parse with. This guy. Is that allowed? Can I say count? And then it's like, huh? Huh? How do I supply the vec count while also using the args iter? What? Because it doesn't say how to do it here. It's like, oh yeah, you just use the args iter. But no, you need a count as well, bruh. Oh, wait a second. Is that... Oh. Does it just know? What? So it's like, oh yeah, you just use the same length. Whoa. So the length of this also defines... Okay. I understand. Fascinating. Okay. Learning new things. Okay, well, this was what I was stuck on yesterday. Is how do I get that? How do I get this data into this guy per item, one item per item, and this is how you do it. So now each attribute has access to its specific metadata, which has already been decoded. Are you feeling rusty today? Pretty much every day I'm feeling rusty. Prediction data. So none of this is actually here. Like if we look at the data, it starts being floating point numbers immediately. there's no more data here. So like it decodes the attributes like this stuff, and then there's no more data for this thing right here. Let me see what this function looks like. Parse quantization bits. What does it say in the header thingy? It's a sequential attribute encoder generic. Okay. That one. Sequential attribute encoder generic. Does that have like friggin' quantization? No, it does not. Oh. Wait. If parse quantization bits. All. Decode data needed by portable transforms. Decode portable attributes. Deck. Wait. Hey. What's that? What is that? At deck num attributes. At. Huh? God damn it. Okay, so this is in the something data. Are you making stuff that will make porting maps from CSS to Roblox more efficient right now? Something different that has to do with meshes. It's from Roblox to Strafe Client. It's a mesh decoder for the Roblox mesh formats, of which there are many. There's all these and all these and all these. I believe this is the last one. Well, no, there's also V6. I've never seen it though. Yeah, I mean, there should be like V1 and V3, V1, V2, and V4 here, but I've never seen them in the wild, so I don't have examples to create the decoders. But I have seen V7 here. It is the most complicated format to date, eclipsing even V8 that required like 800 lines of code here. But it's because it's using an external library called Google Draco, which is written in C++, which for like Rust programmers, that's like, ooh, C++, ooh, don't want to do that. So I'm rewriting it in Rust, the actual entire mesh format. Well, that's what I plan to do. Okay, so it reads this number here. Did I rename that? Give me that. Huh. Oh, it's gone away. Attribute metadata is that? There it is. Okay, so there's 5 of these things. Wait, is that attribute decoder metadatas? No, that's attribute metadatas. So then, so then it does expect data, but there's no data. Allergic to C++, for real. Ah. So like, this data doesn't exist. It wants to jump straight to here, but I'm not seeing any like indications that that's going to happen. Oof. Like, we're good up to here. And then this is trying to read data that doesn't exist. This does nothing. And then we've already errored right here. Portable. Is that true? I don't know. Ugh. Draco. Like, if I run this, it's gonna be like, ew, I can't find the. Then there's no thing, and there's no thing. I can't have well, error, no parsing that predict. This is okay. Wait, what's this? Do I have access? I haven't written it out directly. I wish it would display the data, but I like that's what I did here. Like, I've manually done that. So 53 is not matching prediction data's prediction scheme. So this is going like, oh, what's your prediction scheme? And it's like, oh, it's either 2, 0, 1, 4, 5, or 6. 53. That's not it. Wait. No, okay. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I wonder if I just like disable this and ignore it, if this would work. Why don't I just try that? Seemingly broken, seemingly non-existent data. Okay, time to do this function. Oh, quantization, really? Fascinating. Yeah. What is dot back? Like they explain plus plus, but then I don't explain back. At deck num attributes. So this is where the attribute dingus comes in, because then you have access to this information. Okay, so let's copy paste this. Hello. Okay, right here. Ah, okay. Okay. What is this function? This function is the one that is actually going to run. Okay. Dequantize float. What do I call it? Value equals at val dequantized data. Values. But this is like 3 million different types, right? Out values. How do you know? Like if we see the mesh. If we look at the thing right here, the stride, the size of the values, 12, 12, 8, 4. They're not the same size. So this code has to account for that somehow, and I am not seeing how. I mean, I guess I'll just use an enum and just go. Values. Let's call it values. Oh. Right. Man. Arg. What's up, bruh? What do you mean expect to do this, bruh? You good? What? Oh, is it? Oh, is it just because of this? Let's see. Struct. Okay, it was just trolling. Okay. So we're looking for something kind of like this. Ugh. It's so C++ flavored. Bad taste. Do I have this enum? Decoder type, yeah. Alright, bro. Oh, this is gonna take a hot minute to untangle. Okay, generic is metadata. Hello? 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 Oh, I don't have the values. Okay. Friggin' generic. Okay. 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 Yeah. And then something. There you go, bye. Okay, so now this is real. Okay, it's not real. God. Okay, there we go. Vec. What do you mean vec? Hell nah. Deck num attributes. Deck num attributes. Wait. Num attributes decoders attribute. This is a vec. Where's the decoders? Alright, bruh. What? 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 What was that doing? Alright, well let's derive hash frick this and that. Okay. You good? Okay. Isn't... I don't know, dude. Don't. Okay, something is gonna happen at some point. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. Yeah. Parse with. Ay. Parse with H. E. Metadata dot. That one. You good, bruh? Values cannot be built. Lying. Oh, it wants let me try this. Iter copied. Hate. What do you mean result values error? Oh, I'm stupid. Okay. Wait. Copy. True. Very true. True. Alright. Clone copy. Oh, debug doesn't go first. That's not how the alphabet works. Ugh. Okay. So now we have this stupid values something or other going on. This is tough. I have to like keep so many things in my head to be able to understand this code. It's not like compartmentalized. This library is really impressive. The way it can untangle all of these macro annotations and like generate a parser. It's like really nice because it's localized. Like all of the requirements are listed right there. Actually, you know what? I could totally like. All right, I just lost everything. I'm confused now. Which ad? Which one do I need first? Generic. All right. Oh. Okay, is that one? This right there. All right, so this is generic values with no space. What? What? Where did that come from? Oh, float. I'm in there. Wait, what happened to this? Huh? 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 But it's... Huh? How do we get here? Okay, it's not doing that. We're not doing that. But then it goes in and does it anyways? What? Yeah, dude. What? Else dequantize what? So it's reading quantized values for generic encoder even though it never. What is it initialized as? Okay, this is C++ Spaghetti Monster. This is wearing me out. Patience wearing thin. So it's not this. It's not this. It's this. Dequantized values. But this is not real. This is the only place it happens. And how does this function happen? This happens right here, parse quantization data. And then it's not called. It doesn't call the function. So we're dealing with uninitialized memory? Uh, I'm confused. I'm confused. Uh, should I try to write it like the C++ first? I don't know what I'm doing. I want to look at copy. How does copy work? Ugh. I am confused. Why? Random thought. Why are functions allowed to accept multiple values but only return one value? I think it should be both one value. You should only be able to pass one value and you should only be able to return one value. And that way, the calling convention for the function would essentially mean it's called using a tuple. And then you don't have any like weirdness around function calling with tuples versus not with tuples, unpacking tuples. It's all just the same thing. Then you have like associated structs where the struct defines the function parameters by name, or like a tuple calling conventions. I guess it stops being C-like at that moment. At that point, though. I am confused. Why is my data looking like it's not real? There's no data there. Like there's supposed to be data before there's floats, but it just goes straight into floats.
this is the attributes header. That's great. And then this is the attribute. And like in between, what it's supposed to do is like, this is the header stuff. This is nothing. There's nothing there. And then it calls this function next, which decodes data, but there's no data to decode. It's this data. Or this data, maybe. Hmm. Yeah, so this data doesn't exist, even though it's next. And we're just trying to jump straight into values, but they're too confusing to like even do anything. Like this just looks like it's reading uninitialized memory as far as I can tell. Do I need to look at the source code? Is it the documentation just wrong? Could be. I really don't want to look at the source code. Oh, Bubba. Why does it just get right into it? Where's the attribute stuff? We're not. God, imagine writing header files. I'm 100% lost. Let's see if I can find this thing in the source code. Okay, that's docs. Okay, it only exists in the documentation. Nice. Nice. Yeah, it's so much easier to start from a working implementation. The problem is the code is backwards. The C++ code is written so that it's like kind of like putting values into uninitialized memory, whereas Rust is like assembling complete structs. So there's just simply too much to keep into my head, to keep in my head while doing this. So I either need to like write it the C++ way to start with, which is fine. I can try that. Or I guess that's my option. Where the hell does this come from? Like, specification here. This is equal to quantization. So it only fills these values if it is quantization. But then later on, it goes like, oh yeah, dude, for any decoder that's not normals, just do it, dude. Normals, integer, else, boom, dequantize. But it didn't make the data. It's not there. Generic quantization. I'm tired of this song. Oops. I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can put up with C++ this long. Are they active? Can I like ask a question as an issue or something? The documentation. Out of bounds. Uncontrolled memory allocation. Doesn't happen in Rust. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Nice AI. Not reading that. Why is the changelog in the readme? CMake lists. It says entirely in Rust, but then crates. Trait. Oof. Yeah, this is. Where is this? Why isn't this not in the documentation? Give me that. Wait, what's the license here? Apache and not MIT. Alright, it's freaking not the same. It's a enum. It's okay. Surely right. Hi. I suppose this is a reference implementation that I can actually read. Uh, hmm. Hmm. How are you? I'm doing okay. Jeez. Why is this so huge, man? Oh, it's right. It's written by AI. AI always writes too much code. God, am I just gonna convert AI code into normal human code for the rest of my life? I need it. Crates. Be right back. Clara, the smell is still pretty strong.
Really?
Yeah.
Why would I put it in a container? Like a sealed
Okay. One bit at a time. What the hell? That's AI code if I ever seen it. Uh, I wonder how much of the library is used. Well, this code is crap. Which is not a big surprise. Although it's going for something different than the code that I'm writing. The code I'm writing is like ease of use, whereas this is like just a direct translation from the C++ code. How long have you been coding? 18 years. It's a long time. It is a long time. Mesh. I don't feel so good about the Draco thing. I might just like load a library and then call it a day. Maybe even this one. Like, this is tested. Right? What are you working on now? Working on Mesh Decoder. So this is a fork of a Google library that implements a mesh format. And then this is like adding Rust. Which is what I want, but I don't like the code. And it's written by AI. So this is this is like what I'm trying to do, except I don't trust it, and I don't like it. Quantization defaults. What?
Okay, it doesn't talk about that at all. Any burps. What does that mean? You. Do you think they have unsafe? Just like a check. Yep. Oh, and the C++ bridge. That's making sense. Bridge. Bridge. Unsafe, period. Oh, this is C++. Unsafe. C sharp. What the hell? Allow unsafe code. Alright. Okay, no unsafe. That's cool. Alright, well, let's see what this looks like. Examples. Dirk. Decoder buffer mesh new. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? God. This isn't high quality enough. I really want to just kind of like import the library and then do this code. But what's that? Data. Oh. Stubs. What? Why? Self. What is self? Point attribute. Buffer? Man, does nothing exist? I-64. Why don't I just look into zero copy for fun instead of being sad and looking at this? Can I like close it? Zero. Why is it that there's 10 million AI projects and none of them are useful? Uh, examples from bytes. Try from bytes. Irrelevant. Will not replace. Huh. Man, okay, so really the problem, the main problem is that the specification looks wrong. Maybe I should just open an issue. Let's see if anyone has ever referenced this in the history of time. Nice one. No. Never. Cool. $2025. It's the last time it was worked on.
what if I look at it? I guess I can do that as well. Good enough. Okay, thinking. Yeah, let's do this. Ooh, okay, so it's handled. Okay. Magic equals. Read line trim. Parse. Oh no, that's here. Trim parse. Let's try not like that. Parse. New line. Specifically need it to be exactly those bytes rather than trimming. This is okay though. For some reason, I guess. Okay, so then I also want the revisions to be clone copy clone debug eq par. That way in the tests I can do this. Instead of assert matches, I can do assert eq. And then that goes like that. Except, no, it doesn't work. We missed one. But at the same time, it's already snapshotted, so not very important. Oh, I've kind of combined this together now. Move new lines to version. And it should pass tests.
Uh, let's try it. Why did that fail? Let's see. How do I tell? Oh. Is it the... No, it just kind of failed. Header at 0. What? Parse. It's that, right? Revision. Error 1 header. So it didn't match any of those. Oh, maybe the new lines are like Windows style or something. Bruh. Alright, I guess we'll just trim it. It was fine. Don't touch it. What are you looking for? I don't know. I'm just kind of like messing around. Because I don't like C++. Draco, the library is... the documentation doesn't make sense. So I got stuck. And then I have social anxiety. I don't want to open an issue. I also don't really believe that it'll help me at all to open an issue. Like, are they even responding? Closing. Okay, these are all AI. Jesus. How annoying. You want a language that's easier to use. I want a language that doesn't have this problem. Like, everything about this is like avoidable. Oh man, C++. I failed to find the link between the documentation and the code itself. So I can't like inspect the code to see what it does. What if I clone it directly and ask? Let me try that. I don't remember what this dude is called. Hello? Oh. Alright, fetch. Check out. Nope. Okay, hard reset. Okay, jeez. Let's see. Sure. Got him. All right. Thinking. Okay, so then I go onto this thing, start up my own AI, but I want it to be fast. Okay. There we go. Probably has to re-download the model. Nope, we're good. Does it say what quantization it's using? No idea. Alright, let's ask it. Draco. Why don't I just ask the question directly? In the spec document, it uses the variable, but it never seems to be initialized. Where is the actual implementation located? We can do like read permission only, ask, go, chat, search files, invalid requests. Oh, I see. Huh. Hmm. So it's trying to read a file, but it's too big. Really? Is that the regex? Jeez. Failure. Try again. Oh, looks like it's just Bork. Here. Why would it cause an error? Is there software limitations? It's more like model limitations. The the models available have a context limit. All right, well, it did something. Quantization bits underscore attribute quantization transform F it. Oh, lovely. Oh, this is beautiful. JavaScript. Nice one. What the hell? It's a per attribute quantity that the encoder writes into the Draco bit stream. In the search tree is represented by the quantization bits field of attribute quantization transform. The encoder initializes it via set parameters. Inspect those exact locations. Yeah. Ah. Attribute quantization transform. Boom. Quantization bits equals get parameter value. Set parameters. Okay, where else? Sequential quantization attribute encoder. Well, we're trying to do decoding. So this defines the function, but then never calls it. Oh, okay, well, but that's encoder. It literally never calls the function in the decoder. Um, 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 uh, what am I asking? Be specific. Be specific. Use AI. Welcome to AI. So what I want to know is how is that value initialized? Because in the function XYZ it looks like it's not used. Whoa. Yeah.
to meet documentation, decode data needed by portable transforms does not initialize the quantized bits. So is the documentation wrong, or is it reading uninitialized memory in this other function called here. Reading uninitialized memory. All right, go boss. Oh, I love how fast it is, even if it's like less useful than the other model. 3 tokens per second versus 110 tokens per second. That's a world of difference. Okay. Blah blah. That doesn't help. Okay. When did you start streaming on Twitch? Maybe 2013. It's really fast. I have 2 GPUs. So they're both loaded up with memory running the model. The variable is not left uninitialized. It is read from the bit stream in those 2 places. Attribute decoder, blah, this function. This is KD tree. Sequential attribute decoder. Okay, so this is the function controller. Point IDs. The function? True. Why is there a default implementation? Markdown. Predates the introduction of Bitstream 2.0. That could just be a hallucination. Let's see. Spec. this is such a pain in the ass. Which section is it in? 15, sure. Does that show up? What am I looking at? No. Okay, I have to actually look at the name. Sequential quantization attribute decoder. It's right here. Modified 6 years ago. Okay, so it's just useless. Great. Great. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah. Is it here? Hmm. Oh dear. Hey, okay. Where does that come from? Decode quantization bits. He's begging for a question mark. I hate this little arrow thing. For over 10 years, ever since I first saw it in C++. Oh, hey, this is the thing. Generate portable attribute. Oh. Wait, well, like, what am I even looking at here? So this is like a number of bits. And it's reading that from the data stream here. Range. What is that? Oh, look at that. Compute parameters. All right, we're looking for compute parameters. KD tree, we're not looking at that. This is the encoder. We don't care. What is this? Mesh utils? Why is it grayed out? What does that mean? Pause transform. Find lowest. This looks like it's calculating stuff for encoding. Alright, I guess we'll look here. Oh, it's init. But this is encoder. Once again. Decoder. Oh, is this the H? Yeah, it is the H. Okay. Just said confuse me. Private. Okay. Attribute quantization transform. Jeez. Nice one. That's where I was. Okay, there's the thing. Init from attribute. Oh my god. There it is. There is the source of the data. Did it ever say that? Attribute quantization transform. Okay, so it did say that, but it was just hidden right in the middle of a bunch of muck, unrelated. Okay, so this is the real source of the data. Is this documented? So you never really know, because this document that I'm reading here is 6 years out of date. Man, the more I look at it, the more C++ looks indefensible. It's probably reinforcement bias though. Alright, what's this thing called? Attribute quantization transform. Not mentioned anywhere. So when does this happen? It's very difficult to tell. Oh, it's obscured with classes. Okay, I see. Okay, this is what I was looking at. What I want to know is where it comes from. Encoding. Encoding. This is inscrutable. It cannot be scruted. Uh, can I like move the context? I'm gonna take this and now ask it about my code. I All right, here. Okay, yeah, I got an idea. All right, I'm gonna call it like workspace or something. How am I gonna do this? I guess I'll just move it in. Doesn't really work though. Can I symlink? Probably. Okay, I don't want this to like get out of hand, so let's put it here. No. Okay. All right, what does this work? What does this look like now? I wonder if that'll work. Let's try it. Can I change the branch? All right, well, let's see. Attributes. Continue implementing. Oh, I need to write. I'm just gonna ask AI to do it. We'll call it a repository. All right, continue. Go AI. All right. Points outside the project. What do you want to do? Yes. So many functions missing. Okay. Okay, so we have a problem where it keeps pointing outside the project. Alright, I'm just gonna restart it and like move the stuff here temporarily. Okay, move instead of link, move to here. And then same for this. Move. Alright, try it again. It seemed to be doing things. Okay. I'm curious what it's gonna do. I have never gotten this working before. This is the first time it's like doing things rather than broken. Oh, it's writing stuff. Until EOF? Oh no, that's bad. Oh, implemented. Continue. I could specify and say like, make sure test number 8 billion is passing. Oh. It's so fast. It just kind of gave up again. Continue. Keep going, bro. It just stops constantly. it wrote like 4 lines of code and they were wrong. I'm not even reading what it's doing. Alright, so it's not really being that helpful, which is expected. Is it, do I need to like say this or something? Hard to keep up and read. It's also like most likely garbage as well. Uncommented my stuff? That's not a real function, my guy. Invalid request. Ah, so we ran out of tokens again. Yeah, so it doesn't have the like context compression and all that. Oh, it's fun to watch it go, but it sure just spins its wheel instead of doing anything useful. Yeah, it's gone. Okay, how about I just how would I just be specific here? Let's see these edits. Hello. Oh dear. Nonsense, nonsense. All right, we're just gonna delete it. Make a new one. Oh, new from, no, that doesn't work, does it? Let's see. Is it doing stuff? No. Yes. No. Did that work? We'll see, I guess. Okay. So where was I stuck? I'm stuck. Menting. Because the docs spec I was reading is 6 years out of date. Can you implement it correctly according to the actual source code in Draco C++ source code, which also exists in this repository? So do I just, is this just how you do it? You just loop and cycle? Did it break? Systemd core dump. Ah, there you go. It did break. Nice one. XD. Alright, we'll try that again in a second. Exit. Oh, it's not done yet? Alright, bruh. Oh, I didn't want that. That sucks. First let's rebuild it, because there is a new version. This has just turned into... I'm sure this is like happening everywhere in the entire world, where developers are like trying to use AI to do stuff, but it doesn't work. So you just like are debugging the AI instead of your code. It's fun though. Building. Are you reading chat? Yeah. So what's happening is I'm stuck on the implementation because the documentation is out of spec or out of date. It was last updated 6 years ago, and it doesn't make sense. So I was like trudging along, and like it was working. I was implementing the file format according to the documentation, but now it's like reading a value that was never written, reading a ghost value. So my new plan is to try to get AI to interpret the C++ code and explain it to me, because I can't read C++, so that I can write the code that I want to write. Hope the AI works. Probably not. It's GPT OSS 20 billion. There's newer and better models, but I don't have enough VRAM to run them, so... Alright, we're finally reaching the end here. Oh.
There we go. All right, let's try again. See if it breaks. Again. API servers are overloaded. Wait. It's localhost. It's so fast. It wrote something. Is that how it works? It's got some value stuff. Num components. It doesn't look right. Because, like, it always listed it as components rather than that. It didn't get this right. I could help it out. Maybe I can work together. Yeah, there we go. That would be a big surprise if that's how it worked. What is the AI doing? I have no idea. What I want it to do is read the C++ code and like write this code because the documentation that I was reading is wrong. It stopped. Just this giant wall of text. I don't think that helps. Num components. Keep going, little bruh. So it wrote something here. So it thinks it's related to num components. And there is... that's not real. So it thinks there's components and then... what is it? I remember seeing the source code. It said maximum. So it said like there's minimum values, one maximum value. I don't understand why there would be multiple minimum but one maximum, and then quantization. But is that here? If I look at the stuff here, does it shift? Let's see. So let's say it reads a couple of these. So that looks still aligned. Does it shift afterwards? But like I looked at the floats and it looked okay. An error. Ah, we're out of context. Where's the button? Oh, it's working on it. I don't think that's gonna work. It's fun to watch it just buzz. It's doing cute monkey tricks. We're just before intelligence explosion. Oh, right. I remember what I did. So I do actually just have to do this. All right, agent. Buff 0. Read exact. What is it doing? What is num components? Let me look at that. Num components 4. Okay, thinking. Okay, so the first one is right here. Num components 3. So what did I print back here? So 1, 2. Wait. 1, 2, 3. No. And then it would be like, oh no, it'll be 1 extra. Huh. Maybe. Sure, go for it, bud. Try again. It's so fun to watch. It makes me want a really expensive high VRAM GPU so I can run the huge models really fast. Oh yeah, Cerebras and stuff. There's all sorts of crazy stuff. I just don't have enough money. The Mac with unified RAM is calling, but is it this fast? Like, is it going to be like 40 tokens a second, or is it going to be like 600 tokens a second? However, did it run out of context? Probably.
The main thing it sucks for is training. It's the same thing. Trying the same thing again. It thinks it's a cargo workspace. I could just like make it into a cargo workspace and make it easier for the little guy. Wait, I forgot. New thread. Add a cargo workspace. File to the root. Project root. See what how it goes there. We got 2 of them running now. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Is it too much? Oh no! Unlucky. No, my AI empire ended. Alright, try again, bruh. Cannot connect. Yeah, keep going, bruh. Where is at a I seriously mistyped that. Cargo. Do it, bruh. Alright, and then this guy. Continue. Do it, bruh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Do it, bruh. There you go, bruh. Everything is fine. There you go, bruh. We got AI to do the AI for the other AI. Let's go. It begins. All right. And now it depends on it. Boom. And it's there. It doesn't need to think about it anymore. God forbid I write this myself. Gotta spend the compute. It's my compute to spend, though. Whoa. Look at it go. Right. So I wanted to kind of like work on my own stuff as well. Oh, you know what I could do? Is make a workspace thing. A Git work tree. I'm gonna do that once this guy settles down. Did it crash again? No, okay. This looks confusing. Same. Me too. That's why I turned to the AI to try to decipher the C++ code. Because the documentation for Draco is 6 years out of date. So it's the actual code that's the specification and not the spec document. And I can't read C++. Look at him go. Oh. Uh, uh, uh. It's confused. It's trying to find a curly brace. Ah, ran out of context. All right. I'm gonna move this back. Move Roblox Mesh to there. You vibe coder, but it's running on my hardware, and I don't understand C++, and the documentation is out of date. All right, so now what I want to do is make a new work tree. Actually, I probably need to refresh the directory here. Okay, get work tree add. We put it Roblox Mesh AI, branch AI. Does that exist already? It does. All right, let's fatal. Already used by work tree. Oh, I already have a work tree. All right, bro. Fair game. Okay. Then let's move that into here instead. Move Roblox Mesh AI into this folder, and then meow. Open. Ooh. AI. Where is it? Help. Oh, is it not? Oh no, it's here. Yeah. Okay. So we want to hard reset this onto here. Hard reset. And then we want to yoink this dude's bits. All right, well, let's make a new branch and just to add the AI stuff. And then now it should be accessible from here. Mesh 7, yoink, AI. Boom, into AI, boom. All right. Now we have the stuff, and we can continue. Okay. New thing. Keep going, bruh. What model do you use? Well, I want to use Qwen 3.6 27B, but I don't have VRAM for 27B, so it runs at 3 tokens per second. So I'm using GPT OSS 20B right now. Oh. Let's see if it figures it out. It's trying to manifest the path. Okay. We can just go here. Wait, what? Oh, it's right here. Okay. Underscore AI. There you go, bro. Sure. Nine tokens a second. That's faster than me. You got a web search MCP. No, this is the first time I've ever gotten it like working within this editor. I didn't have it hooked up to the Llama server before.
try without that stuff. Whatever. Uh, yeah. What did it do? Features IO. I don't think that's a real feature. It's a real feature, but it's probably enabled by default. Goofy AI. It's trying to update the version. It's not gonna help, man. Oh, I can't figure out the args. Oh, yeah, that is hard. I struggle with that. Yeah. It's worse. Yeah, it's not doing what I wanted it to do. We reached the token limit again. The context is so tiny. Continue. Alright, let's go over here and close this up. So, is this chilling? Yeah, we're chilling right here. Wait, syntax error. That doesn't look right. Uh-oh. The Java's broken. Is it Java or is it JavaScript? The language server LSP stuff. I mean, it was kind of cool. Oh, what is it doing in this file? Is it actually like looking at the C++ code? What are you doing? Test. Go. Whoa. It wrote this test. Ah. I see. Keep going. Yeah, okay, I'm getting bored. This is just babysitting. I knew I wouldn't like using AI. I basically haven't used AI since it became a thing the way that other people use it. Locally ran is too dumb. Yeah. That's another reason. It's rewriting the test instead of making it actually part of the compilation included in the project. key updates. Implemented comprehensive. Wow, dude. You did it. Nice one, bro. What if it... No, it actually builds. Holy smokes. Alright. Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to figure this out because I don't know C++. The trait bound. Bin read. This is supposed to be read options. Lifetime parameters are missing. Meh. That is not correct. Missing endianness. It just dereferences the args. What? Okay. Bin write is not satisfied. Who forgot to bin write? Oh, this guy has only been read. Yeah, okay, I'm done. I'm just gonna go back to here. Oops. Alright, where was I? I wanted to compare some data. So let's see. This is good. This is something. Discover args editor. Is that... Are we like... Yeah, okay. Create branch at commit. No, we want to create a branch here. Values. And then... Where am I? Right here. Mesh 7. Go back here. And then I wanted to look at more data in the file. Expected semicolon lying. You good? Alright, so now we can read more data in the test. Is it here? It's here, okay. Oh. Rest of data, what? Oh, plus 16, there we go. Okay, so 24. Let's go for that. I just want to look at more data. Okay, so the first attribute says there's 3 components, and the AI was trying to read that many floats. I think that's wrong, but let me just look and see here. So 1, 2, 3, plus 1 more, and then a U8 for the bits. And then more floats. Starting with 41. That's close to 53. So that could be right. Let's just like go for it. I'm gonna cherry pick this. Values, args, iter. I added this here. Basically, I guess I just need to remove that, and then I'm chilling. So, hello, you cannot comment. Okay. Yeah. So I just need to remove this. Okay, so there's no prediction data. Let's just try reading some crap. It's cold. Because like we have transform prediction. It's like yeah, no, okay, it's right here. We're gonna try and read a value. Oh, but it's so hard. Whatever. I'll just like manually do it. Okay. But it doesn't read anything here, which is I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Let's try. Oh, where's my? Oh, wait. No. What happened to? Oh, I need this. Metadata. Ooh. So I need both of these. Shh. I need those are the same length, right? Yeah, it's just cringed like that. And it's not anything crazy. Okay. Weird champ, whatever. Yeah. Alright, so it's gonna be like alright, it's too cold. I'm gonna close some windows. Alright, bye bye. Oof. Okay, so there's two things in here. The decoder type and the other whatever it is. Okay, let me just set up the decoding here. Draco attributes. Okay, so that. I'll use whatever equals to cursor read args, and the args. Args is gonna be kind of tough. It's gonna be two things. Unwrap.
semicolon. Metadata. Can we just grab it? Zero. For real? For real. And then the other whatever is there. S. Oh. 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 I don't know. I'm just gonna write this. Equals. There you go. Goofy. What's this? Okay. So sure, whatever. Go for it. Let's go fix it up. Ah, crap! It's over here. Import metadata raw. So what's the other one? Where is it? Attribute metadata. Okay, so that's doing that. That's what it is. Okay. Wow. Okay. So there's your values. Frick. So now we can start reading random crap out of here. Ah, crap. Give me that. Go like this, and then import. Help. No, args. Is it like this? Import. Args. There you go, bud. Okay, so now this guy gets this bud, and then now I can actually read things. So I just have to go from memory. It was going like min values, vec f32, max value f32, and then quantization bits. Okay, and then the length of this count is equal to metadata dot num components situation according to AI. I don't trust this. It was suggested by AI. So, which is why I'm testing it. All right. So then, generic values. Okay. So now we have this information here. Quantization bits. There it is. Num components. Num values. Ah.
Okay, I understand. Okay, so num components is vector width, like vector 2, vector 3. Okay, good stuff. All right, what happens? So the next component is 41. Is that floaty? Maybe, yeah. Yeah. The AI suggestion looked better than nothing. The data alignment seemed to make some kind of sense. Okay. So I decoded some thing somewhere somehow. Values. Print them and weep. Eat Alright, what does it say? Mm-hmm. Min values. Max value. Quantization bits 199 bits. That's a lot of bits. So if we had if we had 3 float 32s, it's 96 bits. So that's looking wrong. Let's look at the num components. So 3 for the first attribute. Oh, that's not the first attribute. Hey, so this says float 32 now. I figured that out. Float 32, 3. 2 components. This is the texture coordinates, float 32. Attribute metadata, uint 8. 4 components. That must be the color 4. Uint 8, 4 components, tangents. Yeah. Generic quantization, generic integer, integer. It just looks like the float should start here. I don't know though. Like before I did this, the values looked like this. 53. And then 53 makes a floating point number that looks like that. So I thought, oh, if we skip this byte, it'll do that again. But I have no idea. Let's just suck some values and see what happens. Alright. Suck. Alright. 4 values, 4 components. Dequantize float. Original values max quantize value factor. am I seeing this right? So factor. Okay. So what? This is like the diff, sort of, from the minimum. Why? Okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't care. Range. Goofy code. Why are we doing get num components? Right, because it was like 2 sometimes for some reason. Whatever. Alright, yeah, let's just smack some sticks together. Values. Who cares? Count is equal to metadata dot num components times by num values, which is also there. It is not. Where's that number? Oh. Corner map dot size. Num positions from the header. So we need the header. Connectivity header. Points. Please. Oh. Right. Yeah, there you go. What's this? U8. Alright. As you says. Alright. So that is all well and dandy, but then it's not real right here. We don't actually have the header. Ugh. Goodness. My goodness me, oh my. Alright, bruh. So then this guy, what, is needed here as well? How does he get this? Oh, it doesn't exist. Okay. Alright, so then over here, freaking, we need the header. What, Draco dot connectivity header. We already did this. Dot what? Sequential connectivity. We don't have the header. It's freaking gone. Oh, no, it's there. Alright, so Draco dot boom. Okay, got him. Alright. Okay. Yeah, go for it. How many does it take? Not looking good. Okay, are the first ones looking good though? No. They're not. So the alignment is bad. This is supposed to be the first number.
What the hell, man? So if we just delete everything that I just did. Um Uh-oh, what's that doing? Why is that there? Oh. Oh. Alright, come back. So if I just go like this, so yeah, it should look better. Yeah, so look at this. Values 1, 2, 3. They look like numbers that do something rather than like 7 billion and 10 to the negative 6. And all of them look like that. There's no wacky stuff. And then the data right after. Oh, I know what that is. All right, no, I don't. Never mind. That's got to be like some quantization stuff. Okay, so this is the length. Yeah, no, so this is basically what I was doing already. Except it's dumb. Like it's not actually following the file format. I'm just like making stuff up according to the data that I see. Yeah. Well, the specification is 6 years out of date. Is leading me astray. These numbers are all the same. Is this under my camera? Kind of. Why would you bother writing out complete floats? Wait a second. Okay, so I'm now thinking in terms of what does this mean word wise? If you are a human and you see this word, generic, does that mean just unencoded? So it's not, it doesn't mean anything. There's no special quantization data or anything. It just is there. So then maybe what I made up is actually right. Generic values, boom, values. Maybe. But it can't be F32, I think. I have no freaking clue. I don't think they use normals. Integer, generic, quantization, generic. Yeah.
Hilarious. Ugh.
Okay, maybe I should just keep going under that assumption that like it's meaningful enough. Okay, what's the next one? Quantization. That's kind of what I've been struggling with. So like this code says else quantization. Is it normals? Use normals. Is it integer? Use integer. Anything else, which could be generic or quantization, it does dequantize. What if the code was just literally missing a case? What if the documentation is straight up wrong? Because it's 6 years out of date. And like this should say like else if friggity like this. And then this one should say generic. And this is like generic. Wouldn't that make more sense? All right, I'm not sure what this is doing here. Okay, so we need this and that. We don't need this. Ugh. Okay, why don't I just make some stuff up? I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, let's do some more stuff. Generic values. Integer values. No way. Integer values U8. Go. What do you want? Import. Alright, bye. Alright. This is not real. What's the next one? Quantized. So it goes encoder quantization. So what does it say? 01116. Well, quantization. There actually is a function for that. I should probably undo this. Dequantize. Wow. Really? Right, but then it didn't actually write the data. Okay, parse. Did they move the data? I have no idea. Why is it called quantization? What the hell? Real. Alright, so then this is meaning something else. Crap. Like, that looks a little bit floaty. I have no idea. That looks like reading the variable size integers sort of thing. Something in the air. Alright, let me undo this vandalism. I I don't know how to do quantized values. I'm running out of juice, as you might be able to tell from my branch names and comment messages. Draco definitely kicking my ass. Ugh. Mostly because the documentation doesn't make any sense, though. It's 6 years out of date. And I can't read C++. I'm going to take a look at this thing that my friend sent me. Oh dear. There we go. Significant. Yep. Yeah. String. The AI loves my game trait. This thing at the bottom here, or I guess it's at the top. It's just a like pile of gats. Well, no, it's not a gat. It's just a straight up associative type, not a generic associative type. It's a powerful way to write things, though. I think it could be better. I think that it could be like separated better, because like this is just kind of a all-in-one everything. But it's like that because it needs the config and the stats to mutate, or the stats to mutate, and the config needs to be passed externally because it's not part of the game state. I guess I could. No, no. Yeah, it's really not that good. The AI freaking loves it though. Uh, yeah. Uh, all right, I think I end the stream. Really struggled today. Really hit a wall because of the documentation being incomplete or incorrect. I'm not sure if I want to continue because it's not really fun. I'm not sure what I'll do otherwise though. The AI stuff was kind of fun. Maybe I'll just like mess around with that. It was only fun for like 30 minutes, and then it was just babysitting. Yeah, I'm gonna look around at the card game stuff here. So long. We'll see if I come back. I might take another little break. So yeah.